Nicely done, Chill. How are we all? Fishborg, welcome in. How are you doing, you done? Second. Feels good, doesn't it? Feels good. What up, creeper? I gotta try and figure out what to put up on Blue Sky and X. That'll work. Should have been here 10 minutes early. What up, Snowflake? First would have felt better. First always feels better. All right. There we go. Back at it. We do have ads, so we'll start off with this. We'll continue our 25 streak. Hello, Dex. How are you doing? Ooh. 2011 to 2018. I do agree with the fact that sleeping does not exist. That's a very, very true statement. Because what we've got... So it's going to be PC. Destiny? Could be. It's a 2014 game. It's not a shooter, and it's not a role-playing game. This, I'm thinking it's side. It's side view. Oh god, what side view games came out? Little Nightmares? Okay, side view single player 2014. Is this Limbo? It is an in-house engine. Simulator, strategy, adventure, indie. That one bug you end up fixing at 1 AM. Yeah. Yeah, we've all had that. What the hell is this? Side view 2014 single player game. It's a simulator, strategy, adventure, indie. I'm here, but the ads prevent me from sniping GamDev. Celeste was 2017, 2018-ish. Fez was around 2012, I think. It's a simulator too. Yeah, simulator, strategy, adventure, indie. Has a file manager with rename, moving files, and deleting. And I somehow managed to wonder what I need to add. Let's think. What side view simulator games do we know of? I feel like this is gonna be a clicker Like a cookie clicker kind of thing. But I feel like that would be a business manager thing too. What up, Cobbler? How are you doing? Yeah, business. That was 2013. And apparently text. Okay, so it's not going to be a clicker because those are text. Looks wonderful. I have no idea what you're doing. But with my silly little eyes, I just see random blurry colors all over the screen. It's game.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. We're essentially... It's Wordle for games. Ooh, this war of mine. Nice. Well done, Mornguard. You've broken your glasses. You should probably go get them fixed. That's what I'd imagine you should do. I was hesitating between that and Fallout Shelter. Ah, yep. Thought that was newer than 2014. So, GamDev takes into account the first time the game's playable to the general public. So the official release could have been 2015, 2016 kind of thing. But if it was in like a beta or something like that, or like an early access in 2014, then it still counts as 2014 release. It's on the list somewhere for sure. Just going through life with broken glasses. That would drive me insane. That's what we're working on this morning. As well as some other stuff. You know? What we did down to Officer Oscar. We need Sophie Science. What did everyone do for the last 9 hours? What's everyone been up to? I've just been sleeping, so not much going on here. That's also not right for Officer Oscar. Okay. we're ignoring this. Sleep? Nice. Nice. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. There we are. Bam. Oh, so tasty. I gotta figure out a way to make these random as well. You know? It's 5 PM here, but I woke up like an hour ago. That's fine. As long as you got like 8 hours sleep. Like, if your cycle is to sleep during the day and stay awake at night, sweet. That still counts. Actually, there was something that I saw this morning. So you know who Hank Green is, right? This thing here is so good. I'm definitely getting this like right now. Getting focus, friend, right now. Go. Focus friend. Install that. So he's got this thing. He's got this thing out. It's a little app. And what you do is... What up, McCory? This guy here, this little bean that you get a bean, and you set it to knit for a certain amount of time. And while they're knitting socks and scarves and whatnot, you can't touch your phone. If you touch your phone, like if you use your phone while it's knitting, then it drops its stuff, and you don't get the stuff that it was knitting. And then you use the stuff that it's knitted to like buy furniture and like decorate the room. What am I gonna name this bean? What should we name it? Taking suggestions for the name of the bean. I think we just go Jeff. You will sabotage your bean friend. You can change this later. I'm still figuring out who I am and who I want to be. Good. Jeff. Alright. So... Man, it goes through a lot. Howdy, Bucky. I'm setting up a focus friend. G'day, you Gedunticle. When you put your phone down to focus, I can focus on my knitting. The longer you focus, the more knitting I can finish. We can trade the stuff I make for decorations for my room. If you want to get cool decorations, I'm not subscribing. No thanks. Yep, Jeff. His name's Jeff. So I haven't downloaded it. I'm just setting it up now, see what it's like. That's fun. That's fun. You can change the name. Oh my god, you can. Nice. Okay. How long am I gonna set? I'm gonna set it to focus for 45 minutes. Put my phone down. Now I let it do its thing. There we go. Perfect. And now I focus on all of this stuff and not on my phone. It's good. Joke's on you all. I can just remote connect to the phone with my PC and never touch it. Yeah, but you can't you can't use the apps and stuff on your phone. You can't sit there doom scrolling YouTube shorts and stuff.
Morning.
Morning, Lupo. How are you? I think my problem for it would be that I have like a million other ways of wasting my time that are not scrolling on my phone. Well, that's when you need to just, get help. At that point, Bucky, there's only one person that can help you, and that's you. Nuclear Nathan. I'm setting up a bunch of item resource and stuff today. We'll get all the different furniture you can purchase, set up, all that kind of stuff. Also, you being here also counts. I'm here specifically not working. Yeah, but you can use me as background noise while you work. That's like the best way to view. You don't have to look at my ugly face all day. You can just like listen to my soothing voice. Listen to the Aussie accent. You know? Oh, g'day, you dunt new jank. How's things? I think you're nuclear, Nathan, right? You do not matter in the slightest. So true. So true. I also need to migrate all my stuff over to my personal Git server. Yeah, we did manage to get that set up, by the way. It's good stuff. Now it's got to migrate everything away from Microsoft. Yes. Nuclear Nathan has been set up. Alex Anger as one of the villains. This is where we start to get an actual game with more resources and stuff. No. There you are. Alex Anger is the one that looks angry. Ha 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 ha.
Will there be a Spite store in the game?
Customize all that. Will there be a Spite store in the game? What? A Spite store? I'm not sure how you would set up a store based on Spite. Sammy! Welcome in. G'day, you get dunt. Like in the Curb show. Like in the Curb show. Are you talking about Curb Your Enthusiasm? Spite store? I don't know. The Spite store is an episode of the 10th season of Curb Your Enthusiasm. Opens a cafe out of spite against a businessman. That's great. I need to catch up on Curb Your Enthusiasm because I've seen up to like season 7 kind of thing. That's great. That is funny. Thank you for the hydrate, Snowflake. All right. And we don't have any others at the moment. That's all of our known bubbles. Hydrate or dihydrate, you know it. You know it. What one? We got 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. That is all of them. Now in here, we need to set up some more furniture. So let's duplicate this. Let's go shelf. Double-sided.
Gadim gadoing gadrat.
Good to hear. Gadrat. I like it. Doing well, Sammy. We've got our focus friend knitting away. I do the fact I don't know why, but so it's a mobile app made by Hank Green, like from the mind of Hank Green. I don't know if he made it all himself. I'm pretty sure he probably had like a team of people working on it because he's a busy person.
Why. Don't ask me why.
I know why. I know why. But essentially, you get a little bean and it starts like knitting socks and scarves. And as long as you don't use your phone, it keeps knitting them. And then you can trade those for decoration. So you can like decorate the beans, like little apartment, you know? But if you interrupt them, then they drop everything and it ruins all of their knitting that they've done for however long. Yeah, it's to keep you off your phone. It's called Focus Friend. But I've just noticed while the bean is knitting, let me bring this up here. While the bean is knitting, I don't know if you can see that they've given it a little crack there. See? I should run that and never touch my phone. I'd get so much stuff. I kind of want to see what happens when they drop the thing they're knitting. Don't. That's mean. That's mean, Snowflake. You don't want to be mean, do you? So mean. Vision shape. There we go. Um, 0.7, I think it was. Like so. Uh-oh, Bucky's. Well, if you finish early, then you just have to wait. I'm interested to know what happens now that my screen's locked. Okay, cool. So it does lock your screen, but you can unlock it and it still goes. What up, Sativa? How are you doing? If you finish early, just don't touch your phone until it finishes. That's all. That's all you got to do. This collision here. Bump this up. Ah, yeah, it was 1. It's going to be 1.4. Bam. Now, I hope this isn't altering you. No, it's not. Good. Goody, goody, goody. Shelf double-sided. And I'm going to need to shuffle these. -0.7. -0.7. What if you get a call from your mum? What you going to do then? I'm going to let the bean finish knitting. What aren't you getting about this? That's a problem. You. Excellent. That fixes the issue of them being able to put furniture outside the store. You don't want that. Bean must finish doing bean things. Exactly. Exactly. So double-sided. What I need to do, this mesh, quick load. I'm gonna clean up some of this stuff first. Meshes. Don't need that. Don't need those. Shop door, nope. Glass. 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 Window left. Get rid of all this. Street workshop door, that's fine. All the stuff that starts with street underscore is fine. Assets, buildings, doors. Asset, buildings, doors. Yep. Get rid of them all. If we go up, there's... I don't even see a store under here anymore. Huh. Do we? All of that I can get rid of. All right. Then we open this up and we re-import all of that. Where's the... Interior. Why do you not have... Use external. Okay, so now we've got to find... I think it's that one, isn't it? Glass I can reuse. What one? Assets, buildings, glass. Like so. Apparently, I've been welcomed back to my chat room. Refresh this, make sure I haven't missed anything. Why are they all using unnamed? Like, these are using interior. Okay. Open up Blender. Assets. That's bobbles. Buildings. Let's just go with that. There we go. Now, you... Obviously, we need to set this up. I've completely forgotten to give these a texture or a material. UV editing. Scale it all to 0. Use that. And where's a good bag color? That's a bit too... That's good. That's a good color right there. Oops. There we are. So that's that taken care of. Now, get rid of them. Get rid of you. Display case. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Display case small. Get rid of the money in the register and the register drawer. Get rid of the storage shelves. Get rid of the wireframe. Get rid of those two. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to... select... Yeah, no. Select all those. Subdivide. Move these to be up around there. Actually, no, I'll just leave it there. We'll leave it. Bump that up. There we are. So what I want to do with this... I want... this stuff. Let's go into UV. Move you down there. Invert. And let's go down there. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That looks good. So, with that done, unhide all of this. We should be good to have all of this just put into the game now. Make sure blend it. Yep, that's worked. Okay. Set the mesh save paths. Here. Set paths, re-import. There we go. Ooh, Starlight. Good day, you good dunce. Welcome in. What were you up to today? Hello, Starlight. Hello, Stargate. Hello, Lily. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Awesome legendary Gidunts. So, everyone that follows is called a Gidunt. G''DUNT. It means you're a good see you next Tuesday. And you should tell people. We gotta remove the stigma from that C word. I want to be able to walk down the street and say that to someone and not have them be offended. Some Godot stream overlay development. Lovely. Very, very nice. What are you building into your overlay? Just getting like the initial stuff set up to handle like all the different follows and shout outs and all that. We are working on a Bobblehead Shop Simulator. So I'm setting up some more resources and whatnot at the moment. But otherwise, it's looking pretty good so far. Got... Oops. I should probably finish the order, hey? You got furniture that you can place. You can only place it in store. You got bobblehead boxes that you can throw out. Which bobblehead are you gonna get? Who knows? Ooh, we got a shiny.
See it. Game of the year, Bobblehead Simulator.
This,
you will make millions.
This is a shiny. There's like a 1 in 100 chance that you get a shiny. Yeah, and their heads bobble. Their heads do bobble. You know. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, this is what we're making. And we're getting close to the point that I can create a Steam page with a trailer and all that. Really basic stuff. Today was a super simple marquee ticker tape widget. Nice. Very nice. What are you using to connect to Twitch and the APIs and whatnot? That is the first bot I've seen on Kick in a week, actually.
I must siphon out your intelligence and put it into my head.
I don't think that's a good idea, because that will actually reduce your IQ. Okay? Very, very silly. Like, adding my intelligence to your brain actually causes you to be more stupid. Sorry, I said that wrong. Causes you to be more stupider. That's the correct words. Yep. IQ overflow. Yet you actually get this thing called a memory leak. Weeks. Oh god. Alright. For the Twitch connection, I'm doing a silly thing and rely on Firebot, Streambot. Making HTTP server to Godot to communicate with the bot. Interesting. Have you heard, Starlight, of GamDev? Have you heard of GamDev? Oh, thank God it's a weak source. I need to buy more sources. Let's see. There's the weak source running around all over the top of that. Bottoms up. Mm-hmm. The reason why I ask Starlight is because Carney is a Godot dev here on Twitch. And they made this plugin for Godot. Yeah. I have so much set up in Firebot that I figured I would make use of that instead. Fair enough. Fair enough. I found this to be so much fun. That's what this here is what I use to control like my TTS and my ad banner and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty powerful. Oh, I think that hot sauce went down the wrong way. Oh, wow. That'll wake you up before 8 a.m. for sure. Oh. All right. We back. Very nice. Very nice. Part of the indie game devs too. Indie game devs is such a cool group. So many good people in it. Let's see, we've got displays, shelf, double large. Delete you. Collision shape. Pop. So many. Running into as many teammates as you can. Nice. Well, I appreciate you picking me today. And what else do you do outside of the overlay? What's your big thing that you want to make once you've got your overlay set up and stuff? Do you have any dream game that you want to make? Or dream software? Let's see. I think I can move these. Yes, I can. Duplicate. I think I need to move it forward slightly. Yeah, these ones here we need to put it 0.05. Oh, nope. Negative 0.02. That looks about right. No, it's not. 2.5. Ooh, not quite. Let's push it out. There we go. That's 5. That's a tough question. I don't know what my next project is yet. Recently finished making open source remake of a game jam entry I made. Ooh, nice. Is that up on itch by chance? Yeah, 2.5 is perfect. Because if so, yes, drop a link. Please. Oh. Actually, and get rid of that 180. I'm instead there we go. The Wizard Tower. I'm gonna uninstall Edge from my laptop. While you're at it, you should uninstall the rest of Windows and put Linux on there. Do that, chill. Ooh. I like the like 1-bit color scheme. Well, 2-bit. Because it's not black and white, it's like deep blue and deep purple and white. It looks nice. You got the 1-bit pack from Kenny for the assets. Nice. Got sounds from Kenny. And which one was this for? This remake of Game Jam made in 2024. Oh, GameDev TV's Game Jam. Nice. Nice. space WASD. Let's do it. Let's do it. Linux is already here. I'm only having Windows because of school. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Whoa. I like this. Oops. Crushing him. Yeah. Never gonna get past me. Well, these ones might. Aha! Yeah. Whoop. That almost did not go well. Whoops. Damn it. Oof. Alright. I'm going to call it there while I'm winning so that people don't see me lose. That's a good game. I like it. I was not expecting the ghosts, that's for sure. They kind of... They threw me off. I was like, oh no, they're moving. They're going up and down. Very nice. Should add a bubble called Chill? Nah. I mean, I could do that as one of the agreeables. Have one of the agreeables called Chill. Yeah. That could work. Maybe. Can I rotate them individually? Do you think? That puts you very center. I mean, that looks correct. If I go to this one over here. Okay. I mean, it looks correct. I guess we'll find out. Lurking for dinner? Have nice food. I hope it's tasty and amazing and you feel full afterwards. Good to meet you too, Starlight. Have a great one. I'll drop into one of your streams one of these mornings before I'm on. I always have great streams because I got the best people sitting by, watching, chilling out. $11, $12. You go all the way up to 20. There we go. Now the interesting one with this. Know what? You know what? A double-sided shelf is just going to be 2 regular shelves. If there's a way I can combine them into the one. I don't think there is. Whoa, Sizzler! What's going
3D
on?
modeling is annoying and I hate it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm trying to figure out the best way to set this up because we've got the browse position. And then they can take from all of it. But I feel I should just duplicate this. Go double-sided.
Spent maybe 2 hours trying to figure out a shoulder joint, and I don't even know if it looks good because everyone I've asked just says they don't know what to look for.
Post it in Discords. Someone's gonna know. Oh. My little guy's finished with the knitting. It's done knitting! Yay! He made 42 socks. Nice. Start a break time of 5 minutes. How much is a window? Ooh, we can get some real nice looking windows too. Let's go basic window for now. Yeah. This is cool. Any plants? Nah, I can't get any plants yet. Ooh, I can get that. Basic white, basic pink. Okay. You got okay. Okay. Let's see. Go into art creations. I have no clue what I'm doing, but it's getting somewhere. That does look pretty good. Is that gonna be a ship? Because that looks like a small droid inside a bigger droid's head. Titan or a mech. Okay, cool. So it is a droid inside a bigger droid. Hello, Symbol. How are you doing? G'day, you good dunce. Sort of basing it off this. Ah, yeah. I see it. I see it. Veranas. Shit. I've just noticed something doesn't really work with this. I'm gonna have to rework it. Alright. Let's do a game duel while we wait. Actually, I'm gonna put on words. I'm gonna get a coffee. And then when I get back, we'll do a game duel. And then we'll get into the other bits and pieces. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. There's the first word for you. I will be back in a moment with some coffee. BRB.
and there was much rejoicing.
And I'm back. Yep. Jeff needs help focusing. Focus for 50 minutes. Alright. Pop that off. Pop that on. Alright. We're doing another game door. Ooh. Isometric bird view, single player, multiplayer. It ain't satisfactory. It ain't satisfactory. What if we go with like Dwarf Fortress? Oh, that's 2006. A 2006 isometric bird view single player multiplayer game. Red Alert. I don't know when that came out. I would think it's not Warcraft 3. I wouldn't think it's an Age of Empires. It's 2005. You can do Command and Conquer Red Alert. Okay, so we know it's a real-time strategy RTS. What if it's Hearts of Iron 3? No, that was 2009. Okay. Let's get our clue. THQ. So THQ and Relic Entertainment. This is going to be a Warhammer. It'll be like a Dawn of War or Dawn of War 2. No? Oh shit, it's not a Warhammer. It's historical. Empire at War? No. It can still be sci-fi. Battle for Middle-earth? Shadow of War? We can at least find out if it's part of that franchise. Okay, so it's not a Middle-earth game. It's not a Lord of the Rings. Oh my god. What is it? What up, Moonbase? How are you? So it's not Civilization, not Dwarf Fortress, not Age of Empires, not Command and Conquer, not Hearts of Iron, not Warhammer, not Middle-earth. What? Company of Heroes? Would be. Nice. Nicely done, Sizzler. Look at that. Alright, and since someone redeemed GamDev, we'll do one more. Do one more for the 2,000 points. Go satisfactory as well. Okay, so it was released after 2019. It's not first person, not isometric. That gives me, that's third person vibes. Third person, 2020 to 2021. Jedi Survivor. In that time. I don't think Jedi Survivor was that. Yeah, it's also not sci-fi. Not sci-fi open world sandbox historical warfare or 4X. It's not an RPG adventure. It's not simulator strategy or turn-based. It is indie. It's an indie game between 2020 and 2021. That's third person. Probably an action or fantasy game. No, it is. So it is an indie game. We know it's an indie game because it's not simulator, it's not strategy, and it's not adventure. So it has to be an indie game. Fall Guys for the memes. I mean... That was... The Fall Guys for the meme. Well, no, it's just it. It just is Fall Guys. That's funny. That's very, very funny. I love, like, we're at a max streak of 28. We're crushing that game. The only games I could remember from 2020 was Fall Guys and Cyberpunk. You remember more than me. You remember more than me. That's ridiculous how far we're getting in that. This is going to be frustrating. What's the best way to set this up to support double-sided shelves? What I'm thinking is I remove the state machine from here. So what we do is we add a node 3D. No. Because if we set it up to be just two of this back to back, this here would work for them taking one from you. I guess what I could do... Furniture is set up as an interactable, and interactable is set up to either have or not have a state machine. So I could do get interactions, array of interact data. G'day Razor, how are you doing? Go interacts as an array of interact data. Return interacts. Go if state machine is not null. Interacts assign state machine current state interactions. We do that. So we can set it up this way. Actually, there we go. Beautiful. Late, but okay. How are you? I'm good. Doing good. Got a bit of an itch right here at the collarbone, but yeah. Phantom itches are still itches. Okay, so with that changed, what I could do... Add a static body. Go... Just, shelf, double-sided. Make the scene root. Move the state machine up to you. Turn you off. I'm actually just going to give you... I don't want it to have that. I could just disable it. Because it has to be a collision shape. Or it has to be a... Yeah. I mean, I could... That's one thing I could do. Delete you. Let's change your type. Just to node 3D. We can go shelf. Single side. Move you back under there. What we can do is move you forward. What, 0.3? 0.25, 0.2. I'll move you forward 0.21. No. 2.2. 2.3. We do that. Also, I should probably update all of this too. Delete that. Have you create new collision shape. Like so. Have this area, or this obstacle, to 0.7. Like so. Under here, 1.4. Move all of these. Oops. 0.7. Then I need all of these shelves to be adjusted. Actually, no, I don't. They're all set up already. Cool. So with that, I'm going to delete you. To rename this to shelf single side. Or shelf single. Copy you. Paste you. You will go forward to negative 0.23. I'll lock you in place there. Then I'll duplicate this. I will rotate it 180. I'll move it there. Voila. Hello, Giddy. How are you doing? Just lurking? Fair. Fair enough. I think what I can do with the area as well. Like this obstacle. I'll probably bump these ones towards something like negative 0.5. Negative 0.75. Or even a full meter. So we do that. specifically so the player can't put it so that it's like facing a wall or something. And then we also adjust these to be -1 as well. Because, yeah, that way it'll make sure that this entire area is within the store and that there's nothing overlapping that area. And now I can create like a little decal that goes around here that's like... Yeah. I had some small progress in my game. Trying to do a simple 3D tower defense game to learn more about Godot and GD script without tutorials. Nice. That's what you want to do. Break out of that tutorial hell. All right. As from there, let's see, let's do attach a script. No, not yet. Delete that. Rename this. Actually, I'll just call it shelf double. Shelf single. And attach a script here for shelf double. What I need we go into placing. This emit a signal. No, it doesn't. Like, it emits this signal. And it does do, oh, it does do character now placing. Ah, there we go. It does now placing. And finish placing. Okay, cool. Excellent. That makes me super smart. Because it means, under here, I can extend... No, you're just going to be a node 3D. This be class name, shelf, double. And we'll go on ready var. Single shelf. Single shelves. Array. Do they not have a class name? Ah, display. Array of display. And we'll have this as shelf single and shelf single. Two. What up, lurker? Thank you very much. We're getting close. We're getting very close to having stuff ready for a trailer and images for a Steam page and screenshots and whatnot. It's coming along well. So with the ready, go. Everything has its time. I know, right? I know. Shelf display in single shelves. You go shelf. Now placing. And what we can do with this. What up, Karga? What's your opinion on using AI on Godot? It depends on how you're using it. I think it's perfectly fine for people to use AI to help them do things. I don't think it's smart for people to use AI to do the things for them. Just because AI is not at a point that... It's not at a point that it can do things competently yet. And it's like going out and hiring someone to... It's like going out and hiring a cleaner to build your house from the ground up. Like they're not qualified to do it. They might be able to do something, but it's probably not going to be up to standard. It's probably going to be not as good quality as it should be. How do you use it? I haven't had to use it yet. I haven't had an instance that I've needed to use it. I use it as a last resort. So if I can't figure out how to do something, or if I can't understand documentation or something that I'm researching, then I would use AI to kind of help me understand it or help me come up with, like, brainstorm a solution sort of thing. Haven't had to do that yet. Haven't had to do that. And we can set up the signals. Ow. Oh, hiccups. Hiccups suck. I could do it like that. Or a default user true. And in here, I go... I do that. And then we do something like... if connect... else we disconnect, Set this up to do placing. You should be finished placing. Cool. So we'll set up the signals, we'll connect them by default. And then when we're placing, we will disconnect. Yes. And what I need to do is go... What? We set up the signals. One of them starts placing. I need to tell the other one that it's placing.
Have you played the swapper?
Have I played the swapper? I've never even heard of that. What is the swapper? 2013 puzzle platform game, science fiction themed title. Player controls a scavenger stranded aboard an abandoned research station. Discovers the strange titular device, which allows her to create clones of herself and switch her consciousness between these clones. Interesting. That sounds very interesting. Very interesting. It's an interesting idea. I'd be interested in trying that out at some point. I could try that out. Why not? So when we interact with this one to move it, we also want to put this one into placing mode. No, because one would signal that it's okay to be placed, and the other wouldn't signal. Yeah, no, we can't do it. Can't do it this way. Can't do it this way.
Yeah, it's interesting indeed, as an alternative to Hollow Knight.
I mean, maybe. I think this is the only thing I need to have with that. Let's get rid of these. Don't need that. Let's change this type into a static body. Add a mesh instance, which we will just call mesh. Get that. Okay. Create the collision shape. Oh, also, back on the AI thing. When I say I haven't had to use AI yet, I mean I haven't had to use it for development, like game deving stuff yet. I've used it for stuff outside of game dev, like coming up with ideas for like writing scripts, stuff like that, like helping me in that process, like. But yeah, not in terms of game development. Before anyone's like, oh, he said he's never used AI, but he has used AI. And then they try to cancel me for some stupid ass reason. You know. Typical internet stuff. Now I do need a marker 3D. There you go. Browse pause 1. Browse pause 2.
What would be the opposite of cancelling? Going viral?
No. No. You can go viral because you've been cancelled, which is just funny. So you can get, like, the thing I think you should do if you want to become popular, if you want to become popular online, do what you can to get cancelled. Because that's going to make you more well known. Canceling someone is just promoting that person doing something you disagree with, and then everyone else doing the same thing. G'day, Bruce. How are you doing? That's all cancelling does. So, yeah. You wanna be popular? Have a controversial opinion. Yeah. Free advertisement. You have people coming into your chat.
If you were nobody, why would anyone care about what I have to say? They love cancelling people with something no.
I mean, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because what you do, if you do it at the right time. So like if I was to have a controversial opinion and there was someone in chat that felt strongly in the opposite to that opinion, there's a good chance that person would go onto Twitter, go onto X, all that kind of, like, go onto Blue Sky, Mastodon, whatever, and like post about it, and then other people would see it, and then they would do the same thing, and then it spreads from there, you know? Yeah. It's all about using the rage that people with nothing to complain about in life have. Okay? You just got to find the right person that's living a very good life compared to people in actual war-torn countries and stuff. Find the thing that triggers them, and then they try to cancel you because you've hit a nerve. And then they promote you for free. Hello, Parker. How are you doing? Thank you for the lurk, Vera. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's all it takes. It's going to have to be further out now. I'll pop you at 0.85. Or even make it a bit further. Mansplaining something to chat? Cancelled. Nah, mansplaining's not enough to get you cancelled anymore. You touched grass today, figuratively. Did you get the grass's consent first, Bruce? Went on a bike trip? Nice. No actual grass was touched on the trip, so no consent required. Good. Good to hear. After a long chat with the elders and other high-ups in the Brotherhood of Steel, and we've made a decision. Cool. Is it to actually do things with money that is smart and not just wasting it? Because that would be a good start for the Brotherhood of Steel. Oh man, I don't want to be promoted. I don't want to be a knight errant. Can't I just go back to being a wasteland wanderer? Good night, Cobbler. Did you hear about some US football teams have male cheerleaders now? So, male cheerleaders have been a thing for a while now. Like. Maybe not in NFL, but at the same time, who cares? Like, if you're going to watch the NFL for the cheerleaders, why? Your goal is simple. Don't die on us and keep making these streams. I mean, that's easy. I can do that. Because you need to be actually jacked to throw girls around. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're usually the base. They're usually the base for, like, you know, all the high throwing stuff and whatnot. Yeah. What was I doing? That's right, we've got those set up now. I should probably put you on the right collision. No, your furniture. Add collision obstacle. Not a navigation obstacle. What the fuck? What was it? Huh? You. Oh, no, you're not what I want to make larger. It's not that I want to be larger. It's this area. This area here, I want to be 1 meter. No. This what was 0.25, wasn't it? You're 0.225. 1.225. Then you should be that divided by 2. No. -0.5. Negative 0.5 plus 0.225. No. Let's hang on. If you're 0.225, you're 1.225. I need to do negative 1.225 divided by 2. And then from here, I want to add 0.225. There we go. Perfect. Magic numbers. Damn right. You can call me the Wizard of Oz with all of my magic numbers. We do need a navigation obstacle on this though. Height. I'll make this 1.7-ish, something like that. I don't know, something like that. We do want 4. X can be negative 0.7, 0.7, 0.7, negative 0.7. Then going backwards. What, that's going to be 5 deep, roughly-ish. 4 or 5 deep. Yeah, it's about 0.45 deep. So if we set this at 0.85. No. 1.05. Wrong thing again. God damn it. You're supposed to be the obstacle that the NPC's not going to walk inside of. Then we create an area 3D, which will have a collision shape. And under here, I'll call you collision 2. Make you a box. Have you at 1.7. 1.4. Thank you for the follow. Congrats on upgrading your status to Gedunt. Now that you're a Gedunt, run around and introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Best way to do it. Whether it's a boss, a colleague, a police officer that you see, just run up to them. Just, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Make sure it's safe to do so, though. Alright? Don't run out into the middle of the street. make sure the cop's friendly. Maybe if you're doing it to a cop, maybe just walk up to them calmly and say, "G'day, I'm a gadunt," especially if you're in America. Yeah. Let's do 2.4. Yeah, cool. We don't want anything in that area. I always yell at cops that I'm a gadunt and then as quickly as possible present my wallet straight towards them from my back pocket so they can see my ID. Don't do that. Exactly, McCory. Don't do that. That is a very silly thing to do. Unless of course the officer is your friend. If the officer's your friend and they're not in a high stakes situation or anything like that, then sure. We want this to be negative 0.7. 0.4. 1.2. Yeah. What up, Mike? How are you doing? Good day, you good dunce. What up, Sir Hats? What is the game you're developing about? It's a bobblehead shop simulator. So, you run a store, you buy bobbleheads, you sell them to NPCs, you buy bobblehead related stuff, artwork and whatnot, you sell those to NPCs. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Occasionally, the bobbleheads come to life, and you've got to deal with the bobbleheads that come to life. You set pricing. You get you buy advertisements for the day to get more people coming in. All that sort of stuff. People are DDoSing RuneScape. It's been down all day. Yeah. People will DDoS everything. Anything and everything will get DDoSed at some point. Okay. I need to copy these. I am not manually setting up all of these again. Get all this knocked out of the way. Oh, we're going to have ads coming up in a second. I haven't heard of such one before. It's a unique simulator. I did find out recently that there's going to be a figure shop simulator. Let me show you this. Let me show you this actually. This is the state of shop simulators at the moment, and I think they're meh. I'm not doing it all from scratch. Like, I'm using characters from Cinti asset packs and buildings from Cinti asset packs and such. but I am trying to 3D model some of the stuff on my own. So if we have a look at TCG, so this is TCG. Right, take notice of the stands back here, the tables, the characters in particular. And then if you go Figure Shop Simulator, come on. It's kind of... Where are we? Show me the actual goddamn game. There we are. There we go. Once it loads. Alright. And you see the characters all look the same. You got very similar display setup stuff. Very similar floorboards and walls and windows. It's basically the same game. Basically the same game as TCG. Just figurines instead of... Figurines and 3D printers instead of cards. And I'm also adding the element of the bobbleheads coming to life. One of the bobbleheads will come to life every now and then, and that will provide unique challenges for you and such. And I just find it better. Alright. Let's see if we can keep our 28 streak going. It is a third person. That is one of the perspectives in this game. Windows, PlayStation, and Xbox. PS4 and Xbox One specifically. It's not going to be an Ubisoft game. So we can count out Ubisoft. Could be a Resident Evil. A Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Was that on Nintendo at all? I'm pretty sure it was, but... Oh shit, it's on PS5 and Xbox Series X. Alright. So I'm thinking it's first person and third person. First person and third person. 2011 to 2016. This is going to be like a strategy shooter. Is this going to be... It's not single player. It's not single player. That's a big clue. Doing sort of a reskin then, but on your own without using the source code or anything. Correct. Correct. It's all my own code. We've been working on it for a bit over 2.5 months now. Approaching the 3 months mark. What are we looking for? Sorry, Insba, you're right. It's not Ubisoft. It's Ubi shit. Good old Ubi shit. I'm thinking if it's first person, third person, and not single player, it could be like a Valorant. It could be a... It's not Destiny. Not Valorant. What are the other ones? Oh my god, what are the other ones? I think they're all specific, like single perspective though, aren't they? Might actually have horror, could be Dead by Daylight. Let's have a look. Okay, so we know it's first person and third person. We know it's got multiplayer and co-op. It could have MMO.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's over. It could have MMO. I'm I'm going to guess Elder Scrolls Online just to rule out MMO. Okay, it is an MMO. It's a first-person, third-person MMO. And it's between 2011 and 2013. I'm out of coffee. Let's get our hint. It's 2013. No, because we found out the other day, Mournguard, that Destiny is also considered single player as well. Are you building this full-time or is it like a side project? Full-time. Full-time. I stream 10 hours a day in 2 5-hour blocks. So... is this going to be... No, Grand Theft Auto 5 has a single player. So it's not Grand Theft Auto 5. Planet Side 2? No. It is very limited. I don't think there's a Grand Theft Auto Online. Yeah, no, there's no Grand Theft Auto Online. Red Dead Redemption. There's only Undead Nightmare 2 or single. It requires real effort. I envy you. I mean, you envy the idea. It's a lot of hard work. Thank you. I'm glad you like the streams. I like to think I have patience. Strategy, very probable too. When Warframe was 2014, wasn't it? Swear we're on like 3 yesterday. Last night, we just crushed it. We have 2 guesses left to get this first-person, third-person MMO multiplayer co-op from 2013. We know it's not a ZeniMax or a Bethesda. We know it's not a Riot Games. We know it's not Ubisoft. We know it's not 2K. Capcom. Any of that. But what MMO would count as indie back in 2013? Actually, I wonder... When did 7 Days to Die? When did that get released? Because, I mean, it's not technically MMO, but... I feel 7 Days was like 2011, though. Arma 3? Ooh, it could be Arma 3. Survival games like that might count as MMO. That's true. That's true. Does Arma have anything other than first person and third person? I've never played Arma. And what year did Arma 3 come out? I don't feel that it's 7 Days to Die or anything like that. Primarily because I don't think I don't think they've released on console. And if they're on console now, they would be on like the newer generation console as well, not just the older. It's not historical, not warfare, so it's not going to be armor because it's not warfare. Not science fiction, not 4X. It could be action, survival, open world sandbox. It could be action, survival, horror. It could be action, fantasy. It's not guaranteed that it's horror. Like, yeah, it's survival or horror or both. What up, Melaneth? How are you doing? Came out 2013. Didn't know about the perspective. That's all good. Hide the action tag for a sec. When was No Man's Sky? Ooh, when was No Man's Sky? Nah, that would be sci-fi, actually. No Man's Sky would be sci-fi. Yeah. You're doing great. Fair enough. Good to hear, Melaneth. I feel it's an open world survival. Is it 7 Days to Die, do you think? Does 7 Days have third person? I've only ever played it first person. We can't lose our streak now. We cannot lose our 28 streak now. Alright? Got 2 guesses left. Multiplayer, co-op, and MMO. We know that it's we know that it's multiplayer, co-op, and MMO. We know that it's got those 3 game modes. It's possible that it will be survival. Possible that it will be horror. There were so many survival games back then. Would DayZ work? Was it an MMO? I don't think so. I don't think DayZ was an MMO. Yeah, I don't like 7 Days to Die doesn't feel like MMO, but you never know. Like we've had games where you're like, yeah, no, it's not. This definitely isn't a single player game. Like it's a multiplayer game that you can play by yourself, but it's still a multiplayer MMO type game. And then it's like, no, single player. Like, what? What BS? And if you hide the action theme, it might rule out some stuff. You can't... Oh, showing action theme. Okay, so it could be horror survival. It's definitely an open world. We know it's an open world game. Screw it. Okay. It's an action, horror, survival, sandbox, open world. It's our last guess, Mourngard. It is our last guess. But 7 Days to Die is not considered an MMO. No, survival game, not MMO. It needs to be an MMO. Actually, let's hide the adventure genre. So it's an RPG. We know it's an RPG. RPG indie or RPG strategy? No, it has to be MMO. It has to be MMO. 7 Days to Die is not an MMO. So that means things like Project Zomboid's not going to be an MMO. Rust isn't going to be an MMO. Don't Starve Together is not going to be an MMO. Those are multiplayer, but not MMO. Rust is an MMO? Isn't Rust the one where you create a server and people connect onto that server and there's like a limited number of people that can play on that map? It's not like a WoW or a Final Fantasy 14 or an Elder Scrolls Online. Those are MMOs. What about Neverwinter? Neverwinter was before 2013, wasn't it? This is, I have a feeling we're going to lose our... I have a feeling we've lost our streak now. It's very concerning. That I want to lose it. All I got is DayZ. I wouldn't class Rift as a survival horror. Not a traditional MMO, this zombie survival game supports multiplayer for up to 60 players and was released December 13, 2013, gaining popularity for its hardcore survival mechanics. Yeah, but if you do 7 Days to Die, this thing here was also released 2013. But it's a survival horror, and you can get servers. Like, if we go 7 Days to Die servers, it's the same thing. So, like, we go server rental. You can get server rental for up to 64 people. Like, it's not MMO. That's a multiplayer online. The first M is massive multiplayer online. 64 is not massive. 60 isn't massive. It's a multiplayer, not a massive multiplayer. What are the platforms? Windows, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One. So it can't have released on PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X as well. Rust maybe survival open world MMORPG, but Rust is similar. Like if GamDev is considering DayZ or Rust as MMO, and it's not considering 7 Days to Die as MMO, then that doesn't make sense. Yeah, Rust isn't horror either. Rust isn't horror. Nice to be one of those zombie games. What would it be? Oh my god, what would it be? That's our last guess. It's our last guess, so we have to be sure. If it is DayZ, I'm going to be very upset. If it's DayZ, I'm going to be very upset because they didn't consider 7 Days to Die as MMO when DayZ is in a similar camp as 7 Days to Die. Was DayZ released in 2013 anyway? It's not Days Gone. Tags are wonky sometimes. I don't know what they're pulling. I know. That's what I hate about the tags. Like, if we had the genre, all we know is it's an RPG. It's all typical fantasy stuff. Yeah. When was... Yeah, someone said Rift, but that's a 2011 game. Is it Fortnite? DayZ was officially released out of early access in 2018. But when was early access? Because this year here is early access or release year. So if DayZ was in early access in 2013, entered early access December 16, 2013. Yeah. You know, I will try DayZ. If yous are happy for me to go with DayZ, I will put it in. I'm not going to like it if it is, or if it isn't. It's all I've got. It's the only thing we have. Exactly. Screw it. I'm going with it. It was DayZ. I dislike that. If DayZ is an MMO, then 7 Days to Die is an MMO. If 7 Days to Die is not an MMO, DayZ is not an MMO. This is what frustrates me about GamDev. The streak continues. God damn. That's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. who prepared this. We should reach out. I know, right? Maybe it just pulls the Steam tags. Those can be user-defined. The tags, like, that would make sense for the themes, but not for the game modes. Like, let's have a look. Multiplayer open world zombie survival. See, these here, I don't think these are user defined. These aren't user defined. MMO, online PvP, online co-op. We go 7 days to die. This doesn't have MMO. So it could be that it's pulling this stuff, which is the people putting the game up. So this isn't user defined though. I dislike the fact that the people that put up DayZ consider it to be MMO. It's not MMO. What up, Giddy? How many is considered massive? You need to support like large numbers of people in the same server world. Like having 60 people, that's not massive. That's a Discord phone call. Like that's a Discord call. Is 60 people. That's not an MMO. An MMO, you gotta at least have a few hundred on the server. Best hybrid MMO pack. That's no. I don't care. It's not an MMO. It's not an MMO. If the most people on the server is like 60, it's not an MMO. It's an online multiplayer. Most MMOs you get under 100 in your instance anyway. Well, what up, Matthew? How are you doing? In your instance, it depends on what your instance is. Like, if the servers are dying, sure. If the servers are dying, sure. But an MMO is a game that's designed to have hundreds or thousands of people in the same instance. Like World of Warcraft. Like Final Fantasy XIV. Like Elder Scrolls Online. Those games are designed to have thousands of people in the same world instance. You might have a world instance that only has 100 or something. But that doesn't mean it's not designed to hold more. Yeah? So, yeah, I'm never going to class DayZ as MMO. It's not happening. Not happening. That's right, I need to move all of these, don't I? We need to move these forward. They need to go negative 0.025. Duplicate. Ran a Minecraft server that had 200 players on at its peak. I don't consider Minecraft servers MMO. Yeah, because Minecraft isn't a game designed to have, like, it's not designed for that sort of gameplay. I think a big distinction for this is whether the servers are player hosted or not. Not at all. I think for a time, 7 days hosted official servers. I don't think they do anymore, but I think for a time they hosted official servers so that people could connect to those official ones and play. And doesn't... I could have thought... I thought Project Zomboid had some official servers as well. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Make sure to tell people that you are in fact a Gedunt. They need to know. How else will they know to congratulate you on becoming a Gedunt? Just makes sense. Yeah, most of those games release with official servers so that people can play the official servers before they decide to host their own and stuff like that. And those sorts of games aren't designed for like huge servers. Because people, like the average person that's hosting those, aren't paying for that sort of server capacity. Hope we get this YouTube video edited this afternoon and scheduled and another one recorded. Hopefully, if I can just find the right stuff to put into it. Thank you for letting me comb the beard too. It feels nice. It feels good to have it combed and neat. We need to move these collisions now. Actually, Mournguard, would you consider Destiny to be a single player game? And I don't mean in the sense that you can play through the game on your own. I mean, is it a single player game, or is it a multiplayer? Because you can play through like most online games on your own. But they're not single player per se. go. Oh, I'm gonna have to rotate that too. I think it depends, because I'm pretty sure the campaign is made to be soloed entirely. Wait, Destiny has a campaign. That would mean Final Fantasy XIV could be considered solo too. Yeah. And that's sort of the issue. Like, I wouldn't consider Final Fantasy XIV single player. Sort of thing. Like, the actual UI tools to force it. Because, yeah, that's one thing that caught us out. Or caught me out on GamDev, was them considering Destiny to be a single player game. And I was like, nah, yeah, fuck off. It's not a single player game. But yeah, at least we now know Final Fantasy XIV's tagged as single player. You can do all the content and click the UI to have competent AI party members, even for dungeons and stuff. Wait, they added that into Final Fantasy XIV? But that's the thing, like, right there, it is set up so that there are parts of the game you can't do on your own. Sure, you're not getting other people to help you, you're just getting bots to help you. But I think if there's aspects of the game you can't do on your own, like that are designed for you to not be able to do on your own, I don't think at that point you can class it as single player. If they add in bots later on to fill in the space left by a dwindling player base, I don't think that warrants it being switched to a single player game. Neon White. Oh, Neon White, that was horrible. That's first person text based shooter. That was rough. I think I need all of these to be rotated 180. Kind of good marketing. We all remember it. That's true. Very true. We do all remember it. That's the game. Manually go through and flip all of these. I'm not selecting them all at once because I don't want them to rotate to the wrong side. Okay. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm glad you've decided to become a Gedunt. Can't wait until we have an emote that we can use to welcome people in. Not that. What's that doing? Ah, that's right. We have to go into shelf. When we create the price... Ah, that should be okay. Should be good. Because we add it underneath that, it should be rotated the same direction. I think this can actually extend display. I could set all these up a bit better, but... whatever. Hydrate in a second, Mike. Oh, in a second, Mornguard. Morning, Mike. How's things? How's progress progressing? $19 to $20. Perfect. You can fill that array all in one go, FYI. How? Tell me, Morn. Tell me your secrets. Shift quick. Drag them onto the add element button. I don't see how I would do that, because it changes the side property. Like, I can't shift select them. Like, the second I click that, it changes away over here. And if I do this, I can only select one at a time in here. Maybe it's something in 4.5. Maybe. Good days at the moment. Still struggling to lay down some code. Maybe today. Maybe. Maybe. How tedious. I'd spend 2 hours building a tool script to do that for me. But like, yeah, even if I use... Like, if I clear all that out, and then I filter shelf, it still changes the side panel. I usually have those kinds of arrays in a resource file, so you can keep inspecting the resource in that scenario. Yeah, no, this is just on the shelf itself. I use a resource for things that get passed around to different objects and whatnot. So my bobbleheads, they'll have a resource because you'll order bobbles from the UI. So we'll need to know what type of bobble from there. And then the box that they get delivered in needs to know what the contents of the box is so it can spawn the contents. And then the mystery box needs to know what type of bobble it is so that it can have that bobble spawn. And then the bobble needs to have that resource as well so it knows what its pricing is, what its name is, all that sort of stuff. But these shelves, they don't move anywhere. Selecting the shelf only. Then left click what you want to add. But start dragging directly, then cancel the drag. That feels like a lot of work. Yeah, no. Because then the shift click changes the side. What do you call a droid that's heading to bed? Bucky. I call it Bucky. Let me do that hydrate for you too. R2 sleep too. Nice. Nice. Good night, Bucky, you dunt. Have a good one. That was actually my guess, Bucky. Sure it was, Sammy. Sure it was. Drag into the array features there and supported. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, even if I have a resource open, like if I go into here, yeah, and we've got this resource open over here, the second I do anything over here that changes this. So it doesn't even work with the resource that's selected. It doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. Sammy and I share a brain cell. What do we need? So this is for a single-sided shelf. Placed and placing, that's fine. That is fine. It's the can browse and the take item that needs to be reworked. So I think what I need to do, I think I need to do an export for a second and go shelves back as an array of shelf. And the reason why is because we need to know which shelf they're looking at. So if I update this to go if I do that, then what I can do is inside my double shelf, I can override these. I can take these 18. Oops. And we go Browsed shelves as an array of shelf equals shelves if front shelf, else shelves back. Then we change this to browse shelves, and we do the same thing down there. And then what we do is we set up our NPC so that when our NPC goes up to one of these double shelves, it's told, like, it knows which mark it's on, which browse position it's on. So we can change this to browse front and browse back. Under here, browse front. And probably set up a get browse, which will return a marker 3D. And this will just return NPC browse. That's fine. This one here, we will go on ready var NPC, no, browse front, browse back. Now I may need to change this up down the track, but for right now, to get this working, this will be fine. Let's return an array. No. Browse front if randef greater than 0.5, greater than equal to 0.5, else browse back. We'd be able to buy popcorn machine and make your store look like a Blockbuster. No. That we don't want the player's store to go out of business. All right.
Ads in 5?
Yeah, roughly. Give or take a couple minutes, you know? Give or take. Oh, that was a nice back crack. Let's see. I want this to return something more than just the marker, though. Because I don't want to... Like, I can't have an array be two things. Like, it can't return two things. Yeah. Unless I go marker 3D bool. Nah. Doesn't allow that either. I could have it return a dictionary of marker 3D and bool. At which point we go turn that true. We return that false. Fine. Equals. Go. Browse front. If randef greater than or equal to that, else. Actually. I got greater than equal to 0.5. True if front, else false. And that's gonna return result. There we go. Return signature does not match. Oh, no way. Dictionary marker 3D bool. Wonder if I can just... Yeah, that works. There we go. So now we're going to be told we can set up the NPC so that when it goes to browse a shelf, it checks these and like it calls get browse, and then it can hold in its context if it's browsing the front or the back of the shelf, and then it can pass that in. Actually, I don't need you. I can get rid of that. Shelves all. Shelves duplicate. Append shelves back. There we go. Shelves all. And we can get rid of this. All right. I need to pop up words because I need to BRB first. And then when I'm back, we will do GamDev. Okay? So, here's words for yous. And I will be back in a minute or so, and we'll do GamDev. See you soon. Back in time. Nicely done, y'all. Sammy with 50 points. Sammy's destroying it. Japers. Alright. You spooked me. I was really focused, then suddenly a head appears. Damn right. You know what we call that, Sammy? We call that surprise head. It's shocking when it happens. Shocking when it happens, but no one's complaining. So... Now, we always start with Civ 5. Do the swapper. It's before 2010. Before 2010, non-isometric, non-simulator, non-strategy, not science fiction, not historical, not warfare, not 4X. Gran Turismo. This would be more like Gran Turismo 2, wouldn't it? Or Gran Turismo 3, sorry. Ratchet and Clank. Up your arsenal. 2005 to 2009. Third person is one of them. It is a platform or a shooter or both and something else. I'm not sure this is going to be a Need for Speed. This could be a Prince of Persia. I don't know what year they came out. Let's go see. Okay, we know it's a single player. Yay, ads are over. It's a single player that has third person. Let's try Grand Theft Auto 3. Okay, so it's not a GTA. I'm thinking it's an action shooter. An action shooter with third person. What's an action shooter with third person around 2005 to 2009. The only ones that come to mind are like Duke Nukem and Doom and all that kind of stuff, but those were first person, like Wolfenstein and stuff. True crime. Alright, screw it, let's get this. It's a shooter tactical adventure. A shooter tactical adventure single player. Oh, is this gonna be like Stalker? Clear Sky? Okay, so it's not Stalker. 2005 to 2007. 2005 to 2007. Single player. Shooter tactical adventure. It's not going to be a Call of Duty. It's not going to be a Battlefield. Because those aren't adventure. Metal Gear Solid. Is that adventure? It could be Crysis. Does Crysis have first and third person? But was Crysis like 2010 or something? That's the big question. I think Crysis might have been a bit later. Crysis was 2006. It's third person. Does it have any first person? Does Metal Gear Solid have first and third person? Let's see. No, it's only for Crysis is only first person. 2005 to 2006. It's a game released 2005-2006. Let's hide the action theme. It's not open world, not sandbox, not survival, not horror. And it's not sci-fi. So it is a stealth game. It is a stealth game. It's a stealth shooter tactical that is single player. Oh, is this going to be like Splinter Cell? Or something like that? No, Splinter Cell and the Tom Clancy games, they all have like some sort of multiplayer. Like a co-op or a local or something like that. I'm feeling this could be a Metal Gear Solid. Splinter Cell Double Agent fits the bill. But does Splinter Cell Double Agent have any sort of multiplayer? Any sort of multiplayer. Even if it's just local split screen or player versus player, last man standing sort of thing. I think it does. Because a lot of games around that time did that, especially because they were like trying to be the next. They were trying to be the next 007 GoldenEye sort of thing. There will never be another GoldenEye. Yeah, because people kept trying and they kept failing to do it. Both Hitman games, they were released in 2005. Could be Hitman, but which Hitman? Which Hitman? Because that's a good stealth game. That is a good stealth game. We can see if it's a Hitman. We can see if it's a Hitman. I feel Hitman 2 or 3 would be somewhere around that. Nice with the Hitman, Lupo. Hitman Blood Money, Sammy? You think it's Blood Money? Nice. I like it. I like it. Can browse. Then up here, what I would need to do is go greater than or equal to that, and I need to quickly identify. I could do has stocked shelves, or
I just had to mop walls while my dad's birthday that's coming up.
Mopping walls is still weird to me. Actually. How do you do that? No one knows. No one knows. It's the weirdest thing. What's the best way to do this? Do I set up a function?
Does really no one mob their walls?
I clean my walls. I don't mop them. I use a cloth. And like... what up, Drum? Yeah. I have to record some trailers tonight, so I'm going to lurk for a bit. No worries. Lurk away. Unit test it to death. It's the only way to be sure. No, I need a function that... I need to either...
It makes sense though, wall is just vertical floor.
It's not though. It's not though. Plaster... Your floor does not have plasterboard. Okay?
A mob is just a rag on a stick.
No, a mob is not a rag on a stick. A mob is a group of angry people. They may have a stick somewhere, but... That was funny. That was very funny. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was pretty good. Filtered. Filter stock shelves. This will take... return shelf. Stocked item size greater than 0. Filter stocked shelves.
There seems to be too many emotes, some became irrelevant perhaps, need to be removed?
Nah. Not at all. I mean, I've got another 12 emote slots that I can use. Like... There are so many emote slots that I have to fill. See, shelves have stock.
I meant the globe Twitch emotes, default ones.
Oh, the global Twitch emotes. Yeah. I guess it depends what community you're in as to which ones you would use. Good night, Fira. Have a good sleep. I will. I'm trying to figure out how to fix this.
Who are these people, lol?
Who are these people? Yeah, exactly. Filter. Size greater than 0. If front. Else. Actually, I can just do that. Gonna disappear? Go for a goose. Enjoy your 3 days of doing nothing at school. Pop this here. You know, that if front else shelves back.
Bum
filter.
bum 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 bum. Inspector Gadget.
Not like this one was actually an employee, I believe.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know them. It's not... I don't think Inspector Gadget goes bum 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 bum. Is it doo-doo? Like, do Inspector Gadget. It doesn't sound right. It's got to be a do-to-do. Do-to-do Inspector Gadget. That's what it has to be. Can't do it any other way. If you try, you just sound wrong. Hydrate. Do Inspector Gadget. That's it. So now that we've got that set up, I can have this go. There we go. My professor is taking away my VS Code and forcing me to use Vim. Good. He's a psychopath, man of culture. So that's something that my lecturer, like one of my professors, did when we were doing C programming and Linux system admin. They're like, all right, we're going to be doing everything in Vim. Here's my Vim configuration files. You can download it off the school servers. It has everything configured for C auto completion and scripting and like linting and stuff like that. The reason why is because I've got stuff set up that will run through and check your scripts to make sure you've done things the way that we've outlined you should be doing them. And it requires you to have it in Vim. Like, it needs to be formatted using this formatter that we've got configured in Vim. So they provided us that, and we just went to town on Vim, basically. The key to Vim is be in control mode unless you are actually entering text. Don't escape to enter commands. Hit escape when you're done typing. Control mode is home position. True. That's very true. G'day, Raticide. How are you doing? Why is everything so purple? It looks so depressing and bored. If you find purple depressing, you are a fool. Raticide spotted. Damn right. What are we doing? That's right, we've set this up to handle that. Alright. And it's just that shade and how everything it's on and how it's on everything. Well, there's multiple shades here. You can see multiple shades of purple. So, there. Multiple shades of purple. Let's see. I mean, I could do what everyone else does and just have a grayscale display. Have everything as like dark grays and shit. That's true depressing and boredom. But the one with that app you're in now is bad. This purple here, it's like this background purple is like the same stuff you get here. Like these dark ones. It's... Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's my environment. Let's see. So that will return the front or the back browse, depending on if they're stocked or not. So if we now go into what? I need to go into the NPC behavior tree, browsing, browse loop. Don't need to worry about that. Go into browsing. So it gets a display. And there's where it gets the browse position. So that's what we need to update next. I'm leaving. I hate that color. Go for gold. Okay. Here, let me change my entire setup to please one person. Let's see, we have NPC browse. I want to go get browse. Context set. Exactly, Melaneth. Exactly. Um, so this is returning a dictionary. Overall judgment. Not bad, not bad. Completely failing at CM, XX butterfly, but that's a steep bar anyways. I am using Hyperland Rat, that is correct. CMCX. Recently switched from BSPWM to Hyperland. It's like moving from 1999 to 2025. It's good, isn't it? It's real good. How to handle this? Get browse. And we can do context set. Browse front to browse pause. So we do that. And we know that get browse display. Get browse display is filtering the displays for ones that can be browsed, and can browse is handled in both of these. So we know that there's going to be shelves that have stock. We can get rid of those. Get rid of that and go filter stock shelves. Filter stock shelves. So we've got that sort of thing. Do you get type hinting in GD script? If you type them, like, it's a bit iffy. It depends on where you are. If you're inside Godot's editor, it's kind of a bit better and whatnot. In NeoVim, it's a bit hit and miss. So if we do this, it's always going to return true for can browse if there's some set of shelves, whether it's the front shelves or the back shelves. So we know that at this point, we are going to have one, because the display we get Okay. This needs to be a bit more switched up. Because if the display is not... if the display is null, then we don't really want to do anything else. Browsing loop. I guess I could do if display is null, we can return status error. Have a look at the behavior tree. So you return error, you would return error, it would go up to here. It's not really what we want. So we don't really want it to return error, because then they're going to just basically walk out of the store if they've already got a bunch of stuff. So we take an item. We get the display. Okay, so we have more displays. If it has more displays, yeah, cool. So if there's no more displays and they have items, it goes checkout. Cool. So I don't actually need to check anything in here for that. Because display, there should always be a display that you can browse. We do that, and we go browse pos keys. We do that. Used displays, display, browse pos, set the browse pos to be front or back. This should be okay. This should be fine. Should be. I'm gonna have to test it. Not right now. Like, I will test it at another point in time. We can drop you down to 10. Bump you up to 10. Did you end up setting up the Git server? Yes. We do have Git running on a server. I need to migrate all my stuff over to that server. I've also set it up so that only my SSH key from this machine, not even my standard SSH key, only my Git SSH key is allowed to connect to it. Yeah. I got it protected. So that's all set up. You're set up. Item data, I don't really need to worry about that. Let's go into here. Let's rename this to be shelf single. Shelf double. Large double-sided shelf. Shit. I don't really care about Bobble category or anything like that. Damn it. Damn it. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic GamDev. Make sure to tell people that you are a GamDev. G''DUNT. So, with this, need the large single-sided double shelf. It need large single-sided shelf. We also need a I could set up what? I don't want to put it down here. But I kind of have to. Support another game dev. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Love that. What are you working on? Got any games that you're working on there, underscore? Welcome in, you Gadunt. Yeah, welcome in, you Gadunt. I need to figure out that emote too. Oh yeah, that's right. My focus guy. He's not focused. He's not focused. And thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Get that focus going. Let's see here. I'll probably set this to just like 70 minutes. No, we'll go 65 minutes. There we go. There we go. Get my focus. Not that I need it. Currently an FPS animation right now. Later I'll be working on a prototype project though. Nice. Nice. So you're good with the 3D modeling by the sounds of it. And the animating. With that set up, let's go back here. Alright, I'm gonna have to change this, use that. I need this to refresh. I think the only way I can get it to refresh is if I reload the current project. That's a little bit frustrating, to be honest. Fine, I will reload the project, fine. Actually, game dev student, so I'm mostly generalist at this point. Nice, nice. Game artist predominantly, though. Nice. Like, there's a lot of amazing games that have been released. Like, a lot of the amazing indie games have been released by people that aren't traditionally developers. They're just, they're like artists that have an idea for a game, but they like need to build the game themselves because they can't afford to pay someone else to build the game. So they do the artwork for it, and then they learn the game dev side of things. And they make an amazing game because it's visually awesome. But yeah. I think I need to up this too. I'm going to fix the pricing while I'm here, actually. Because what do we need to do? It needs to be... I want it to sell for $750. I think I want that single-sided shelf to sell for. If we multiply that for 0.8, no, 0.7. Then, no, it'd be 750 multiplied by 1.3. And if we take this, multiply it by 0.7, yeah, that's not okay. What's the reverse? What's the reverse? Oh my god, what's the reverse? Um, where did I have it? Where was I configuring it? Item pricing? No, why would it be in here? Data market price. So if we do this, game state item pricing data. No, this is the... Product. So it's not this. Multiply it by 0.8. I'm going to reduce this to 0.7. So how do we go from... the market price... If we have this, I multiply that by what was it? 833.334. Is that it? 833.34. We multiply that by 0.8, drops down to that, which is how much I currently pay for it. So 0.7 drops it down there. But if we take... So I want it to be 750. 750 is how much I want it to be charged. In case you can't tell, math's not my strong suit. Specifically percentages. I suck at percentages. Divide this by 0.7. Divide it by 0.7. And if I take this 107142, whatever that is, if I multiply this by 0.7, okay, divide and multiply. That's what I need to focus on. Now, if I was to take that, the 1071.429, if I multiply that by 0.7, I can get that. But because I'm doing this as integers, I'm essentially doing 750 divided by 0.7, which will give me 107142. and we go multiply by 0.7, that's the problem. So if we do 107,143, 107,143. That would work. That'll work. And then this one here. No, you're supposed to be 107,143. And then this, I want to actually be larger than that. I think we want to go... We'll set this at 1250. We'll divide you by 0.7. And then we'll multiply that. No, we'll divide that by 0.7. 1786. Actually, 1250 divided by 0.7 gives me this. I'm going to take this number, multiply that by 0.7. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. There we go. Pricing is correct. Now this is 3,000. I want to sell this for 2,500. Pop this one just to make sure. Yeah, perfect. And go into here. Go into tablets. Go into furniture. Go into furniture TSCN. Have this one. Duplicate you. And go large. Double side shelf. Change this one to be double sided shelf. Oh no, the contents is that. Okay, so we got to duplicate this one. We're going to go shelf double. I'm going to rename this as shelf single. This will be that. Quantity 1. Your scene is going to be that. And this will be shelf double. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Let's keep going with our huge streak. Civ 5, as always. Okay, okay. Satisfactory. Okay. It's a PC, first person. It's not a simulator strategy indie turn-based. This could be... Let's try Assassin's Creed 3. Okay, so third person and first person game. Third person and first person. Never satisfactory. I know, right? It's never satisfactory. I don't know why we keep guessing satisfactory. It's never satisfactory. So we've got third person, first person. It's adventure. It is adventure. It's an adventure game, but it is not platformer. Not indie. It's none of that. First person, third person, adventure. I want to try Fable. That was too early. It is an RPG. RPG, third person, first person. Is this... No, it wouldn't be Warframe. Would it? Okay, there we go. It's a shooter role-playing adventure between 2014 and 2018 that has third person and first person. Also, I missed the follow on the Kick ages ago. My bad. Thank you for the follow over on Kick. Nah, Skyrim's too early. Elden Ring is too late. Elden Ring's 2022. Skyrim's 2012. That needs to be 2014 to 2018. And it needs to be a shooter too. So something like... not the Division. Not the Division. That's 2013, I believe. Fallout 76. Just double check. Okay, let's try Fallout 76. Ooh, correct franchise. It's not multiplayer, so this is going to be like Fallout 4. Yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. We're continuing, from my knowledge, the longest game duel streak. It's not a PC game, not isometric, before 2010. Could this be a Mario? Which one would it be? Super Mario Bros. 3? Gotta sleep, it's 4 AM. Jeepers, yeah, get some sleep, sir. I will be back on in 6 hours. Super Mario 3D. Oh, Super Mario 64. Okay, no, it is third person. It's not a Nintendo game. Not a Nintendo game. It is third person. It's an action game. A third person action. Could be a sim. Let's try Mountain Blade. '97 to 2007. Third person. Okay, so yeah. It's an action, it's not sandbox, it's not fantasy, it's probably a shooter tactical. By a shooter strategy. Third person shooter strategy. Let's try Hitman. Let's try Hitman Blood Money, because that's gonna put it right in between here. Or actually, let's go Hitman 2. Let's go Hitman 2. That'll pop it right in between 97 and 2007. Hang on. Is there a different Hitman 2? Was I thinking Silent Assassin? Anyway, it's first person and third person. So it's not going to be Wolfenstein. Let's check. There is no stealth. There is no stealth. Silent Assassin is the original Hitman 2, I believe. Okay. Well, we know it's not a Hitman game. Not a Hitman game. First person and third person. Action. It's got to be a PS2, PS3. It's not a shooter. It's not a shooter. So it could be an RPG, could be an indie. When was the original Crew released? When was the Crew released? I think that was like 2013 or something, wasn't it? It needs to be single player and multiplayer. It's not a PS4 game. It's not PS4, not Xbox One, not PC. So we're talking about something that's like a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era that never got put into a later game. And it's not a shooter. It is an action. Action, not shooter, first person, third person. Could this be Oblivion? Okay, 97 to 2005. It's not an RPG, so it's an indie game. It's an indie game. It's not an RPG. It's not adventure. It's not shooter. It could be sim. It could be a sim adventure action. It's an action non-fiction. Third person, first person. That's not Mountain Blade. What the fuck is this obscure ass title? It could be a strategy. What's a third person, first person strategy? All strategy games I can think of are isometric bird view, top down sort of. Total War, it's isometric bird view. It's not third person, it's not first person. Age of Empires, again, isometric bird view. It's got to be first person or third person. So it's got to be a PlayStation 2 game. So we're talking late 90s, early 2000. Populous? It has to be an indie or a simulator. First person, third person, indie. Yeah, it needs to be somewhere like PS2 kind of thing, because PS2 was around about 2001, 2002. No, it could be a sim, it could be a strategy. It could be both. And up here, it could be a sim, it could be indie. We know it's not Nintendo. It could be an indie strategy. But what strategy game from this time would be first person, third person? It could be Xbox. It could be original Xbox. It could be PlayStation 2. It's an action non-fiction. A non-fiction action game that's first person, third person. It's so weird. I don't want this game to be the one that breaks our streak. I want us to get to 100. I want it to be 100 straight games. And it's not just single player. Like, it's single player and something else. Could be split screen single player. What are the genres? We know that it could be a simulator. It could be indie. It could be strategy. It could be turn-based strategy. It's got to be something really obscure. So obscure. What's a... Not a shooter, exactly. Good night, Tricky. The themes are action, non-fiction. Dynasty Warriors? Ooh. Ooh. That's a good one. There's no first person in Dynasty Warriors, though. Dynasty Warriors is all third person. Yeah. Something like that. Could give us a hint, though. That's true. That's true. Let's try Dynasty Warriors, what, 2 or 3? I guess Neon White. It's not a shooter, Escamina. Gran Turismo. It could be racing. But there is no... let's try Gran Turismo 2 at least. Oh, snap! Elma! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! So, my question now. How the hell is Gran Turismo an action game? How is that an action game? Racing is action? No, it's not. No, it's not. Not unless it's NASCAR. Not unless it's NASCAR and you have cars flipping and blowing up and crap. I think Fast and Furious is not an action movie. If Fast and the Furious didn't have the guns and the explosions and all that sort of stuff, then they wouldn't be action movies. You take away all of that and just have it as driving around talking about how good it is to be family. It's not action. That's all I'm going to say. Fast and Furious isn't a racing movie. That's true. Well, now, hang on, underscore. Fast and the first Fast and the Furious was a racing movie. The second Fast and the Furious was a crime movie. The third Fast and the Furious went back to racing. Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift went back to racing, just a different type of racing. And then after that, it was all just crime and action drama. Let's have a look. Single-sided, single-sided. That ain't right. Item data. This one here. Shelf double. There we go. Now it's that's wrong. There we go. Beautiful. 1250. All right. Let's take that and let's drop it down to 500 for now. $3.50. Sure thing. All right. Okay, drop that down. Let's buy this. Switch state. Non-existent function, switch state. Furniture. Line 42. Oh, do I not have the state set up? The state system. State machine. Whatever you call it. Copy that. Paste that. There we go. Update this. I will read that in a minute, Escamina. As much as I disagree with it being a... There we go. Incorrectly configured interact data. Oh, yes. Take this. Interactable. Interactable. There we go. Gran Turismo is an action game where every corner is a battle and every race is a high-stakes showdown of speed, skill, and split-second decisions. It's less about driving, more about surviving the asphalt battlefield at 200 miles per hour. This is what ChatGPT answered me when I asked it to make a believable reason for GT being an action game. It is the stupidest fucking thing I have ever read. That is like now Colin McRae Dirt Rally, I would say that's an action game. That would be an action racing game. Because you go, like, when you roll the car, that car gets messed up. I could feel the action part when I had to do the license center to get my driver's license. I really wanted to punch something. Oh, so you're making the argument, Escamina, that Gran Turismo is an action game because it makes you physically violent in real life. It makes you break the controller. It makes you punch a hole in the wall. That's why it's an action game. I like this. I like this definition. This is a good point. This is a very good point. Only way it could be, yeah. I'll agree with that. I will accept that. I will accept that as Gran Turismo being an action game. Done deal. Yeah, whatever. Hmm. Oh, I know what's happening. There we go. We'll be able to upgrade the store size later. Currently, there are some store size upgrades you can get. If we go to rebobbling, you can upgrade twice. Why is that now broken? Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to fix that. And then we can get that working. Store expanded. Player store. Store block 1. That's on store 45. Store 45. Player store. Store block 50. I don't think that's correct. Okay. Then tablets, renovations. Why is this not renovation? I'm not sure what happened there. We got some bugs in the UI that I haven't really figured out. Haven't bothered looking at. Okay, there we go. So you can see how it's expanded out a little bit there. You've got a bit of an extra window. We go back in here, you extend this one out, and you see how you got like a bit of an extra window sort of thing. And I'm going to set it up so that you can expand all the way out to here sort of thing. And then what I'm going to do is, depending on how the game's going, like if the game's popular, if people are enjoying it and playing it a lot and whatnot, I do have plans for future DLC. So like after the release, I want to add thieves and shop security, anti-theft system stuff. And as a part of that, I'll probably add like a second floor as well, so that you can like get up there as like part of your store too. And then you can have like showroom down here, merch up there or something like that. Like stuff down here for people to buy, showroom up here of like your expensive stuff. Or you can use upstairs as like a storeroom to put your stock. And downstairs is just where you have all of your products on sale for people. Like however you want to do it really. But yeah. I'm not sure why these aren't being set. Shop settings loaded. Why is that now broken? Is this... that's why. Game state. There we go. Here's the problem. Extension base cost, 2,000. Extension cost is the extra amount that we add. So they start at 2,000, and then every extension after that is an extra 575. Yeah, something like that. And then the rent-based cost. The rent-based cost can be this is per day. I've changed it to per day now. Road Rash was an action racing game. Road Rash was amazing. Oh my god, I loved playing Road Rash. It's like riding around your bike, and then you take the opponent's weapon, and you just like beat them with it until they fall off their bike. Or you like kick their bike so that they go into oncoming traffic or into a billboard or something. Oh, it was amazing. It was a nightmare when you're traveling at like 150 kilometers an hour, and then you hit something, you go flying, and then you've got to run for 5 minutes to get to your bike. That was horrible. Let's go 150. We go 35. We can set this to... We'll start this at 60, and we'll increase it by 1750. There we go. Why? Expected 0 arguments for shop settings. Save settings on shop settings. Oh, I see. Yeah, because store expanded. Actually, I'm not going to save when store gets expanded. No. No. Why would I do that? No. They can expand the store, and I will only do an autosave at the end of the day. But the question is, dash R, Bobble saves. Get rid of those. Why don't you have a price set? Shop settings loaded. That is omitted when shop settings. Okay. Extension total. Returning extension base plus extension cost multiplied by extensions bought. Hang on. Get extension cost. Return. Do that. You can be extension. Get rid of extension total. And this can be get extension cost. We go IDX. And then this will be purchase cost. There we go. Okay. It still isn't displaying the cost. Rid renovations. When we set it, we calculate the price string. Print debug. Purchase cost. Print debug. Child name. Okay, so we can see it's not being called. I wonder if it's because menu manager needs to be above game state. Okay, so they still aren't called. All right. You are omitted here. Shop settings. Init. Print debug. Renovations. Ready. That's the problem. So... there we go. Well, didn't like that, whatever it was. There we go. So you get that one. Then you get the next one. Expands out. Now the sale cost. I've set it up so that you can sell these extensions. So that you can reduce your weekly cost. Or you can reduce your daily rent and bills and whatnot. But you sell them for 70% of what you purchased them for. So you don't get all of your money back. So you can use it to get some money fast if you need to pay bills. Or if you need to buy more inventory. But it's not going to work out for you. It's going to be bad if you do that. The other thing we need to do I need to set up some more stuff with this. In progress. Done. UI setup. In progress, we need to do the, what do you call it? What's the word I'm thinking of, everyone? What's the word? I know I'm thinking of a word, but I just don't know what it is. It's that word. You know? That word. That's it. now how to phrase this sentence. Because it's to do with costs. We need to correctly handle cost. Correctly handle money. Let's see if we can do that quickly, actually. So, correctly handle charging player the cost and disabling buttons the player cannot afford. That's the thing we need to do. That's what we need to do. So, expand and actually and purchase cost is less than or equal to game state shop settings money. What we do is we go game state shop settings money minus equal purchase cost shop settings money plus equal sell cost. This we will set signals money changed connect to disable money change disable Interesting. That's something we'll need to handle. Is when the money changes, we need to disable the purchase button of the current. Because I suppose I can just like go through and disable them all anyway. Signals, money changed, connect. We can go money changed. Don't care about the actually do you current and previous. Okay. Current previous. The purchase button disabled equals see IDX. I don't have IDX and extensions, so I need to fix that up. Current greater than equal purchase cost needs to check if current button should be enabled anyway. Pass in money changed. Alright, y'all. Alright, let's do one more game duel to finish up. Civ 5 on a 32 streak. I don't want to go Satisfactory. I want to go the Division 2. Ooh, 2019 third person. 2019 third person. It's an adventure game. It's an adventure game, third person, 2019. It's not by Ubisoft. Was there any Dark Souls or anything like that? Spider-Man 2? Was it Marvel's Spider-Man 2? Or are we talking... I'm assuming we mean Marvel Spider-Man 2. Was that 2019? No, that was 2023. Alright, so it's a hack and slash adventure that's third person. Yes, no, why? It has to be 2019. It says here, 2019's the year. Elden Ring's 2022. You can piss off with that. Go away, Mike. You know help. Giving me giving me wrong answers. Alright, we know it's a hack and slash adventure. Third person hack and slash adventure. Hack and slash adventure action. What's a third person hack and slash? Dynasty Warriors 8? I don't know. Action fantasy. Devil May Cry 5, or is that a shooter? That'll be a shooter. That'll be a shooter. It's not PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360. A third-person hack and slash in 2019. It's not a shooter. That gets rid of pretty much all zombie games, because all zombie games are shooters at some point. It's not Cyberpunk. Third person 2019 hack and slash adventure. Hack and slash adventure is interesting as well. I feel it's a PC only game. Some sort of Elder Scrolls. Nah. Wouldn't be Elder Scrolls. And there hasn't been any Elder Scrolls released. Like, because it's got to be a 2019. 2019 third-person hack and slash adventure. Let's try... Oh, Vampire Survivors is a good one. Okay, it's a single-player, multiplayer co-op. It's a Capcom. It's a Capcom. I feel that gives us a really good idea. I just don't know any Capcom games. That's the only problem. Monster Hunter? Which Monster Hunter? Anyone? Never mind, that's 2018. Okay. Half-Life 3. Mike and Hill, you just want to be unhelpful, don't you? Just constantly unhelpful. Why can't I think of any Capcom games? What's a Capcom game? From 2019. Devil May Cry. I feel that would be considered a shooter though. Holy shit, it is Devil May Cry 5. Holy shit. I know, gamer, but like every time I think of Devil May Cry, I always think of him with his giant ass revolver. Or it's like his giant ass deagle, or whatever it is. Oh god. Alright, we gotta snooze those ads. Alright, let's raid out. Let's see. Who do we got around? Where are we going to? Even though I was so confident I trusted him. I know, right? Adagon is streaming. That is true. And they're doing GamDev too. Alright. We're going to Adagon. We're going to see Adagon. G'day. Yeah. Good dunce. Tonight we will raid someone new. Start spreading out. There's the raid message. Moral of the stream, don't trust HypnotiK too much. Oh yeah, don't trust me at all. Every time I say something, assume it's a lie until you have evidence proving otherwise. And do that with everyone. Every time someone says something, don't believe them until you have evidence otherwise. You know, if everyone had have done that over the last 12 months to 24 months, maybe Pirate Software wouldn't be in the position they're in. Yeah, because no one would have believed them about the stop killing games stuff. Alright. I'm back in 5 hours. We will keep going with this stuff in the UI. and these furniture bits and pieces and whatnot. And I need to get all the different furniture set up. But yeah, I will catch you all in 5 hours. Have a good one, you dunce.